Should be good now. In front of peg 1. Yeah, that's cool, Blue. Yesterday I tried peg 1 itself. It was pretty slow, but I saw 2 red Starvis. So you're on the other side of peg 1. Are you, let me think, what was I using yesterday? Muscle, pellets, and muscle corn, so snowman. Is that what you're doing, or are you doing something different? Slinus, how you doing? You don't have me 6 bot. What do you mean, Ninja? What you mean? What you mean? Don't know what that means. Oh, it's for Discord? Yeah, I don't know anything about like commands or special programs for Discord. Is that something that welcomes people to Discord when they're new? Let's see. Stan, welcome back. I'm always like, wait, Patry, Stan, I don't remember. Stan, welcome back. Golden, how's it going? Oh, it automatically lets people know you're live. I gotcha. Yeah, I always just manually punch it in real quick. It's pretty painless though, so it's not a big deal, but I guess that would be nice. Do they still do that thing on YouTube where if somebody goes and watches a video and you've got your Twitch thing linked, it shows them that you're currently live? I think they do, right? Or did they stop doing that since they're trying to promote their own streaming stuff so much? All muscle stuff in 7 hours, 6 red Starvis scaling, 1 Starvis mirror, and 1 common around 6. Okay, cool, Blue. Yeah, that's kind of what I did yesterday. I didn't sit there that long, and I was on peg 1. I was getting around, at least in the first hour, I don't know if this would have held up hour after hour, I was getting around 400 silver per hour in that spot. But in the pond, even though that wasn't rares, the pond, the bite rate was so good, I was getting a good bit more than that per hour. Bebe, welcome back. How you doing? So we'll see if we get any nice sized carp here in this spot. I think people have been catching some trophies here, although I'm not willing to do what some people are doing just because it would be so slow. But I think people are throwing out like the real big boilies here and then just getting real low bite rate but catching a high percentage of trophies. I'll get too bored if I try to do that. You've made a total of 2.3. Oh, nice. Isn't it amazing how those rares add up? And I feel like the frame-sideds, I don't know if you're catching a lot of frames. I was catching a lot of frames at Peg 1. I feel like those add up pretty quick, too. You're catching 1 kilo graylings, no problem. Nice, Ninja. Yeah, that's good for Belaya. Yeah, I'm doing well. Yeah, those asps can wreck you if you've got too small a gear at Belaya. If they're very active. So we'll try this spot at Bear for a little while. I also thought about maybe trying to go troll at Tunguska. It's been a long time since I've done that, so like I could do that for an hour just to see how it goes. And then I don't know after that. I don't know if pikes like the rain. I think so. Like, if it's raining a little bit, I don't think that stops you from fishing for pike in this game.
Challenge accepted.
Hoxie, thanks for the sub. I really appreciate it. Welcome. Thank you for the support. Welcome in to Hoxie. Are you from the YouTube side of things, Hoxie? Is that where you've caught me before? Oh, you've been following since March of this year. Sorry, I didn't remember that, but thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. You've been fishing 5 hours in game, made 50 silver. Oh, sounds like Belia's pretty healthy then, huh? Pretty healthy at Belia. I guess we need to go ahead and make that next. Whatever we're going to use PVA wise, because we're going to run out of this pretty quick. We haven't caught anything like at 10 kilos yet, right? All pretty small stuff. Partly the time of the day, but also haven't seen... I don't think we've seen any grass or black carp. What have we seen? All commons and mirrors so far. Let's go ahead and make some black currant. Some black currant stuff. We'll go cornflower. And obviously we want the black currant feed pellets. I've been doing Nord Estuary with black currant recently. I haven't been doing like boilies as much. We've got the 12 and the 8 Nordic Estuary. What's up, Wrangler? Yeah, welcome back. Hey, Glock. Yeah, I've really been failing in my going live on Twitch opportunities. It has been really busy with work and sort of like into the summer, beginning of the school year, just busyness. But I'm hoping to get on a little bit more regular schedule again. Starting to get used to doing stuff on my own. Wait, what are you doing, Wrangler? Are you living on your own now? When I went fishing, I put a blackberry on my hook. Did you get anything, Ninja? All right, I think this is what we're going to do. But we're going to make it into 10-gram bags. I think it's probably more appropriate for bear for this spot. Like, we're catching really high bite rate, but a lot of it's going to be small stuff, you know? Your mom is still in the hospital. Oh, right. How is she doing, Wrangler? Are we, like, moving in the right direction? Like, are you getting good reports from the docs? I'm so sorry that's still going on. You didn't catch anything, Ninja? That's too bad. That would have been fun. Lost 2 big carp. First leader loosened up, and the second one lost hook using corn. Oh, in real life? I would love to go catch some carp at some point. Oh, you haven't been able to see her. Are you able to, like, FaceTime or anything with her, Wrangler? Oh, wait, did I already have some of this? I did. That's funny. We might not have needed the extra, but 17. With this bite rate, we might go through 17 pretty quick, so we still might need it. That's right. This is actually the same recipe I was using at the pond in Amber. You call her every day. Nice. Oh, my dad's funny. Life hits you fast. Yeah, it sounds like it. I mean, I definitely hope your mom gets well and fully recovered, but maybe there'll be some positives for you personally that comes out of it. Oh, you got into a little fender bender at the hospital, like trying to leave or come or something? Come or go? Oh, Blue, are you in chat with us? That's awesome. How's COVID restrictions in USA? I think it varies greatly, Ninja, by what part of the country you live in. So I can only speak for like where I live, but where I live, like, you know, we're still wearing masks out in public, social distancing. However, most things are back in person. So like kids are in school, unless there's like a, you know, an outbreak in the class or something. Folks are going out in public some, just being careful in general, that kind of thing. Just a small scratch, that's good. That's good. Now, where I live, masks are not mandated, but people are just choosing to, you know, most people are choosing to still wear masks just to be on the safe side. Definitely a lot of breakthrough cases. Even folks who are vaccinated are still getting sick. Just not as sick if they weren't vaccinated, it seems like. But I'm glad that the kids are back in school. I feel like that's important. But it's been difficult. You didn't wear masks at all in Cali, is that right? That surprises me. I guess it probably, again, like just depends on what part of the state you're in and what's going on at the time. Pier 39, huh? I tend not to wear masks if I'm outside, but if I'm going in somewhere, I'll just throw it on to be on the safe side. COVID isn't in UK anymore. That's great. Well, I mean, that's the hope. I think that's the hope in the US is that, you know, because the variant hit the UK before it hit over here. And so it seems like the hope here is that we're a couple months behind the UK. And so that maybe it'll do here just like it did there and start to like even out and go away. Like it has been a little bit for you guys. Lee Chuck, welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's still there, but I have heard that it's like not near as bad as it was, right? Like with the variant breakthrough cases and stuff. Doesn't it feel like y'all are headed in the right direction? Definitely better? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, that's good. I mean, to me, it's starting to feel like COVID's something we're going to have to learn to live with for quite a while, but you just hope that things like kids, especially the young kids, in terms of like learning social stuff and all that, you just hope that they're able to get back to some sort of normalcy. And I always feel really bad for folks who are in high school and junior, senior year of high school, going off to college for the first time. For those folks, COVID has been very disruptive and it's such important times of your life. Most are still being sensitive about it day to day. That's good. I mean, I think it's really cool when people, not necessarily because they have to, but because they choose to, like make sacrifices to try to protect their neighbor. And I don't just mean like their physical neighbor, but just people around them. Like there's a sense of like civic responsibility or something in that I like, especially when it's not because, again, it's not because it's the law. It's because we want to like protect each other. And Shaftzilla, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, everybody. You're already socially weird, so you haven't noticed it too much. Thank you, Glock. So you're at 73.46 at Belaya with the Spiker 18, huh? Nice. Yeah, so hopefully we're moving into the part of the day where this will get a little bit more interesting. We just haven't had anything. 8.6 is the highest, the largest size-wise. 17 minutes, 19 fish. So the bite rate is crazy good, which means the silver will end up being decent, but you just like to see a few larger ones mixed in. You had a good one trolling Tunguska. I was thinking about doing that next, maybe like for an hour. What have you learned about Tunguska lately? Share some knowledge with me if you don't mind. Is that right, Wrangler? Tarkov? I actually uninstalled that. I tried to play that again and I just couldn't get into it. There's so much to learn about that game for sure. And a lot of it has changed since I last played it for any like significant amount. So it's a lot to keep up with. It's definitely one of those games where if you want to really understand and know a lot about what's going on, you got to spend a lot of time there. Balsamino 006 was doing well for Arctics. Okay. Very cool. I also was, did you try, what was I reading was working pretty well there? The Snatchers? Did you try the Snatchers at all? Like the 003 or the 001? A little over 2 hours, made 670. Okay. You know, I haven't picked up MLB The Show in a long time, Wrangler. I mean, I am still like way into baseball, watching the Braves and sometimes other games as well, but I just haven't had any motivation to play the show. Cardinals still suck. Mystic Nightmare made a video on where to find broad white catfish. Well, that would be interesting. I'm not sure what that is exactly. Broad white catfish. We're talking about a Moors? Oh, broad whitefish. Okay, gotcha. So we're talking what? Float fishing, primarily? Is that what he was? Video about floating for broad whitefish? You grinded out the 40 ranked season wins for the 99 Verlander. Oh, nice. Oh, man. 2 nights ago, when Max Fried pitched against Scherzer, that was a heck of a game. Such good pitching. Float hotspot. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. It'd have to be pretty hot for me to want to do float fishing right now. I don't know if I'm in the mood for that, but I might go troll Tunguska for a bit. You had an 03 out. It was doing well, but I think the Balsa did better. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, we'll see. Cyberchronic, greetings. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Dexterden, how you doing? Welcome back. You can also add your Twitch profile picture as your Discord, more appealing. Ooh, that's a good idea. This game better than Fishing Planet? Oh yeah, totally try it out. So one question, if you haven't started yet, Cyberchronic, one thing is whether or not you want to play through Steam, or if you want to just download the launcher. There's not too much of a difference, except for the main thing is, well, I will say at times it seems like going through the launcher can be a little more stable, but the big difference is if you ever wanted to do the like sponsored competitions that the developers put on, you have to be through standalone. Now there's other tournaments and comps and stuff you can do through Steam as well, but as far as the official ones, you got to go through the standalone client. So I'm just throwing that out there. I mean, for me, this game is more enjoyable than Fishing Planet. Obviously, that's a personal preference thing, right? But there's some significant differences. This is a different feeling game than Fishing Planet in a lot of ways. I think it's fair to say that Fishing Planet's a little bit more on the arcade side of things, and this is a little bit more on the simulation side of things. And that's not to say that like Fishing Planet is on the extreme side of arcade by any means. Like there's definitely some more arcadey fishing games than Fishing Planet. But if you're comparing Fishing Planet and RF4, I think most anybody would come to the conclusion that this one's a little bit more simulation heavy, like towards that side of the spectrum. You like Sims more than arcade? Yeah, then it's probably worth giving it a try. It's got really good fishing mechanics. I mean, it is a bit of a slow start. It takes some time. It's grindy. It's a very grindy game for, I think, those of us that enjoy Russian Fishing 4. We would say it's grindy in a good way. It's motivating. It's fun. The progression, you know, putting skill points, crafting, leveling up the different types of fishing, saving for long amounts of time to get, you know, a really nice new piece of gear or whatever. I mean, all that can be very motivating, or if you don't have a lot of time or if you're not into that kind of grind, it can be very off-putting. So, but it's free to try, you know, so I feel like it's worth trying. Absolutely. I don't know if that's true or not, Cyberchronic, because when they launched it on Steam, I mean, I had already been playing for a long time when they brought it to Steam, or for a while, but when they did launch it to Steam, a lot of people found the game through Steam. I think people that have been around for a while or have gotten pretty high in level, a lot of those people do play through the launcher, because again, if you're interested in the comps and the tournaments or whatever, then you know, you have to be into the launcher. So if you get pretty serious about the game, there's a good chance you're playing through the launcher. There's a way you can switch over. You can't go from the launcher to Steam, but if you start out in Steam, you can transfer your account to the standalone. So I think some people have probably done that as well. But there's a lot of people that still play through Steam too. Yeah, that's a good point, LeChuck. It is a game that, unless you're a very patient person and you know, don't mind like a very slow progression and like stumbling into things, discovering things yourself, it's definitely a game where looking up, getting help from outside the game is probably required for a lot of players to enjoy it. Especially early on, there's just so much to figure out. I still wish they would let us log into our launcher account through Steam. That was great at the time, yeah. Alright, why is it slowing down? It needs to be picking up right now. This is the time. Some people that play Fishing Planet first may miss the fact that you can't see other fishermen or fisherwomen. In fact, you can't really even see yourself unless you're seeing it in a reflection. Like that. So the only sense in which you're fishing with other people is that, you know, through the chat, communicating through chat, you'll know that you're fishing in the same spot as someone potentially. Or if you're watching someone stream or watching videos or whatever, but you don't ever look around and see other people. It's like Imagine multiplayer. Or are you saying Imagine multiplayer? I actually think if they ever added something like that to RF4, I would think you would want to be able to opt out, and or maybe you would like keep it to groups of like 3 or 4 or something. I definitely do not want to look around and see dozens of players standing around on these maps while I'm fishing. All right, it's a really small common. Yeah, something like that, Wrangler. I just think there'd need to be a maximum. Yeah, but it'd also be cool, like, if they ever add customizable boats and stuff, it'd also be cool to go out in boats together. But, I don't know. I think we're a long way away from that, if ever. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. That would be a good place to start. Like, you're in control of who you can see, and it's kept to pretty small numbers, I would think. $1,500 Chinese players on the same spot. That's not exactly what I'm saying. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'll show you what I'm talking about. All right, I'm going to pull up a website here. We're going to go to the RF4 game website. We're going to pull up the forums. Actually, no, let's don't do that. Let's first log in to my account, and let's go to forum tournaments, okay? All right. So these are the tournaments that you can only participate in if you're a part of the standalone. So, like right now, I can register for the midweek tournament. There's prizes. You get gold, which is the real money currency. You get premium, which gives you a bonus to how fast you level your skills and stuff like that, happy hours. And you get silver, which is the in-game currency for doing well. This one is going to be at Winding Rivulet, Belaya, Old Bird Lake, Bear Lake, Corey Lake, Volkhov River. You are going for burbot, is the fish you're trying to catch at any of those places. And the biggest fish... Oh, no, it's from each of those places. So you're trying to catch the largest burbot possible from each of those places. So to do a tournament like this, you'd have to be on the standalone. I'll register just in case. Just in case we decide to do it. What was the other one? The next weekend tournament is next weekend. And this one, I don't think they're going to say what it's for. Oh, yeah, Octuba, you got to be level 28. And so there's different tournaments based on your level and all that. But anyway. And then the other thing is on forum, I believe, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but do you have to be on the standalone to do things like the Fish of the Week competitions and that sort of thing? Let's see. 8-3 to 9-6. So this is going on right now. So Shemaya. Okay, you're saying yes, you do have to do... Yep, okay. Only players in the USA, other region, and Japan using the standalone version can participate in the challenge. If you're interested in transferring a Steam account to standalone of the game client, all information can be found in this post. So, it's free to transfer, right? If you want to start on Steam just to try out the game, it's not going to hurt anything. You can always transfer later if you want to. I actually really like the standalone launcher. It shows you like the latest news right there on the launcher. It seems stable. I've never had any problem with it. It auto updates when you open it. So I would have no problem recommending someone use the launcher. But I also get that some people really like to have all their games through Steam or whatever. So if that's you, then no big deal. Burb Angler might have to come back for the Burbot competition. I like it. Yeah, getting Burbot on some of those maps of decent, like with a decent size, would be interesting. Do any of y'all play the Fisher Online? And if so, have any of you made it far enough to be at Norway? I'm not far enough to go to Norway yet. In fact, I'm about to unlock Scotland next. But I'm just curious if any of y'all have checked out the new equipment he added to Norway. How's that? How are those new? What are they? They're supposed to be like deep sea spinning rods, right? You're at Scotland. Yeah, I'm about to unlock Scotland if I ever grind it out. I'm like halfway through the last level. You got 100 silver in 30 minutes. Nice. They're expensive? Really? Like way expensive? You just started playing in the last week? Nice, Golden. It's a fun game. I just want to see what those... I haven't seen what the new equipment looks like. Out of your league expensive. I kind of wish he had put one in the real money shop, and maybe just like limit where you could only get one per account or something. I know he likes to keep. I mean, I think it's smart. In some ways, I think it's smart not to add it to the real money shop, because if you want it, it motivates you to play the game more, and that's good. But I just want to see what they're like, to be honest. Oh, you saw me in chat at Trophy Fishing 2? That is a strange one. That game reminded me of Russian Fishing 3 more than anything else. Yeah, a unique skin. Yeah, that'd be cool. Trophy Fishing 2 is a strange game. It's like a weird mix between a mobile game, but then it also feels like it has a pretty decent amount of depth to it. It's just a weird one. Yes, I agree with that. There's a lot of things that I like about Fisher Online, but if you want top tier equipment, it's like months of grinding might be an exaggeration. It's certainly a lot of grinding, though. The Angler House? Are you talking about in Fisher Online? Yeah, and there's a daily quest there to get those tokens that allow you to like increase your inventory slots or something. There's some kind of specific tokens that you get at the Angler House map. Alright, come on, let's get a special fish. I'm hoping that like first thing in the morning we'll catch a trophy. That's my hope. Maybe I should start getting like my rods set up for Tunguska. Because I don't know, once it's daylight, maybe it's time to just go do a little spin fishing, trolling at Tunguska. So let's see what we would use. thinking about holding this one with like some kind of ridiculous, like, what are the weeklies? Are the Timons very active this week? Are we going to hit Timons? Or, like, if we tried to hit them, might we hit them? Oh, it's balsa. So, like, what if we put one balsa on with really big hooks and just try to find a giant Timon? Play a lot of little weird games, so it's not necessarily that weird of a question, although I'm trying to think of what Brawl Stars is. Is it on Steam or no? Not on Steam, huh? Okay. Oh, it's a mobile game. All right, let me see what. So, no, the answer is no. I've not tried it then. I have played a few. Like, I've been playing that fishing mobile game. What's it called? Something. Fishing Clash. And I played a little bit of something called AFK Arena. That was kind of fun. But I don't play a lot of mobile games, to be honest. All right, Brawl Stars. I see it. Multiplayer online battle arena third-person hero shooter. It's a Finnish video game company that developed it. It's been out since 2018. Let's look at some images. Cool. It's very cartoony, huh? Pretty cool looking art style, though. Interesting. Yeah, Fishing Clash. I play a decent amount of Fishing Clash when I'm like working and in between calls and stuff. It's just like something to do for a couple minutes or whatever. Talking about a grind though, if you don't spend real money in that game, grinding up those lures, holy cow. All right. Is this not the right? There it is. Okay, so the question is, what size leader do we want to use? Maybe 35. I think that makes sense. That's enough strength, right? So we'll use braid right around like 36 probably, or 35. Let's do 36 so it... Well, all these are... I rarely use the white 36 for carp fishing, so we'll do that. And then we want to use a balsa that has... Let's see if I have any that have like already have pretty big hooks on it. 3 O's, 3 O, 2 O, 2 O. We can start with 3 O. I was thinking even bigger than that, but I think we'll start off that way. And then what do we want on the other two? 21 maybe? Or do we want to throw one ultralight out? Yeah, we'll use that. And what's on our other Evora? Ooh, yeah, perfect. It's already set up right. Supercell made it? Are you talking about Fishing Clash? Or Brawl Stars? I really don't know if I want to do... What if we do a Snatcher? I don't want to do 3 of the same, you know? So what if we do the Snatcher 3 possibly? What do we have on here? Size 2 or 2O. Let's go 2O. We could try that way. Pretty steep paywall in Fishing Clash? Yeah. No, I just play it casually. I'm not going to spend real money. I don't think. Every once in a while they have like a 99-cent thing that I'm like halfway tempted to, but I feel like once you start going down that path, I don't know. I just don't play it enough to justify real money. I don't play mobile games enough to be comfortable spending real money on mobile games. You know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of weird. Whoever said that they're fishing at Scotland, or if you have fished at Scotland at Fisher Online, how is Scotland? Both in like fun as well as like, XP. Like, does fishing Scotland help you get to Norway because you're making decent amount of XP, or is it not that good? A lot of trout. Oh, I guess I could try Norway, couldn't I? Because you can buy those travel tokens now. I could actually get a travel token with tournament tokens, I think, and then go to Norway and then see what the equipment looks like. You didn't like it. Interesting. There's sharks in Norway? Oh, I guess that's why he put that deep sea, heavy sea rigs in there. What are you doing on the US map, Wrangler? What's fun at US map these days? Scotland's what drove you away from the game? That's funny. You've got no clue? That's how I felt last time I was there. Since the changes, it's been harder for me to catch the bass and all that. Alright, we'll catch this fish and I'm going to go take a quick bio break before it gets to be morning. Yeah, I know. Bass used to be... I feel like when the other species got nerfed, I feel like the bite rate of bass went down a little bit too, maybe, but at least using the live bait. But maybe I need to try it again. Yeah, so glad he changed the musky stuff. That was crazy. Alright, we went through the 17, so now we're on the new stack of PVA we just made. It's 330, the bite rate's picking up. Oh, the bass jig. Yeah, maybe I need to try that more. I think all I was trying was the live bait last time I played. Alright, hang tight for me. I'll be right back. feel like there's a fish on one of our lines, but it's not big enough to pull. Boop, 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 boo. Can't stay ahead of this comfort. I guess we could drink alcohol, but what if we have to craft something? All right. All right, here we go. 75, 006, and 001. All right. The 006 is a 9 out of 10. And the 001, 9 out of 10. Not bad. All right. And where is the 001? Here it is. All right, so let's make sure we send the right one. 9 out of 10, 100%. And nine out of 10, 100%. Yes, that's right. Lure making takes, to really do it thoroughly, lure making takes 10. I think that's right. Or is it more than that? I can't remember what all goes with what. Are the jerkbaits separate? It's at least 10. I think it basically is 5 for the wooden and 5 for the metal plastic stuff or whatever. But yeah, it takes some points to do it, to make high quality ones, and it also just takes a lot of silver unless you do the there's a more efficient thing you can do where you can still level it up pretty cheaply by only making certain lures, you know. But then you're not making all the different types of lures for yourself. So it kind of depends on how you want to approach it. But yeah, to make a full set of lures, so you've got a full set for yourself with all of the different molds you have to buy and tools and everything, it does get pretty pricey by the end. I did it over a long period of time though. Like, that's one thing I really didn't grind out, was the lures. I just did it every once in a while. I'd spend 1,000 silver, make a few lures, level it up a little bit. Other stuff I pretty much grinded out, like ground bait and bait harvesting and stuff. But lures, I just kind of did it over the years. So Tarkov got bugged today. People are having issues. Yeah, I think that's right, Dalla. I think it's 10. Yeah, I mean, I've got 10 points invested, right? And there isn't anything that I don't make, you know. The lowest I ever see is 8 out of 10, but it's almost always 9 out of 10. What's up, Amar? Breakpoint, huh? I knew you were playing Division 2, but Breakpoint? It's been a long time since I've checked out Breakpoint. Yes, that's right, Noxious. It's based on, which set of 10 you're in. So you'll only get 1 point until level 20. And then at level 20, you start getting 2 points. Level 30, you get 3 points. And level 40, you start getting 4 points. You just need to make some balsa minnows for yourself. If you have premium, you can also just send me or someone else the materials. But if you want to be able to do it yourself, then yeah, it's a bit of a grind. So the wood, the balsas fall under the wood stuff, right? So I guess it's minnows, isn't it? But you're using all the different types of wood you get from Winding Rivulet to do the wooden lures. Alright, so if we're going to go to Tunguska, we need to go soon before it's too late in the day. A little sad by this spot. I don't know why, but it really slowed down on me. We'd have been better off at Amber. All right, so we're going to have the we're going to have the Ultima in our third slot, and then the 2 Evoras in 1 and 2. All right, let's go do some spin fishing. Let's go do some trolling at Tunguska, and then we'll see after that if we want to go back to carp fishing at Amber or something. So is Breakpoint, I mean, that's got to be, there's had to have been some changes since the last time I looked at Breakpoint, Amar. That has been a long time. Alright, so we're really, other than possibly pike, we're probably not getting cafe fish at the moment at Tunguska. 191 silver for 1 hour at Bear. It's not terrible, but it's pretty bad. Pretty bad for Bear. Especially for like first hour in a spot, you know? What do y'all think? 7.5 to 12 meter, is that where it's at right now, trolling Tunguska? You're so funny, Amar. You know how you like your gear score. Okay, so there is AI squad mates now. I might enjoy it more with squad mates. I really disliked them taking squad mates out from Wildlands to Breakpoint. Yeah, see, that sounds more interesting to me than the Division does, actually. I was really thinking about trying to play the Division 2 again, and the more I thought about it and just thought about, like, last time I played, I was running that tower over and over again. And, just trying to, like, grind out the right builds and stuff. It just wasn't that fun to me. 7.5 to 11. Oh, interesting. Maybe I should do that. We'll see how this goes, and then maybe I'll troll up higher next when I go back up. I think we'll have a pretty low bite rate on the one we're holding, but we've got a really strong, I mean, we've got 35 kilos of strength, so we shouldn't get into trouble on the third one that we're holding. They're fully customizable too. Ooh. Oh, Amar, what are you doing to me? Breakpoint, huh? Interesting. A lot on the turn. Interesting. Okay. ACC, thanks for the follow. Y'all know what tomorrow starts, don't you? You know why I got the nickname of M-Dog when I was a teenager growing up in South Alabama around all those Alabama and Auburn fans? Because my first name started with an M. And because I was the only Georgia Bulldog fan living down there, it felt like. Tomorrow starts Georgia Bulldogs college football season. Number 5 in the country playing number 3 in the country, the hated Clemson Tigers. All right, Wrangler. Hope you have a good visit. Or she has a good visit. I don't know if you'll get to see her or not, but safe travels, bud. So, yeah, Georgia Bulldogs college football starts. Well, it really started last week. Georgia's first game is tomorrow, though. But more importantly, tonight, the Atlanta Braves need to beat the Colorado Rockies once again to stay ahead of the Philadelphia Phillies. And there is your American sports update for the day, which I'm sure many of you care very little about. All right, so this is the important thing to notice. Like, do we get any... I did close that spool over there, didn't I? Should I be able to see if line's going out? I would, right? Troll over the 11-meter hole? Okay, cool. Will do. All right, 2 of you are now saying 11 meters, so I'm going to do that. Let me just make sure I closed this spool. Yeah, I did. It was a long cast. Thanks, Blue. We'll go check it out. Boo Braves. Hot take. Who you a fan of that you're going to boo the Braves? Are you a Phillies fan? Are you a Rockies fan? Come on now. Boo Braves. What's up with that? I might have to change into my Brave outfit, one of my Braves outfits before the game starts. Oh, is that right? Trolling on the 11 meter. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it to it. Maybe what I saw on the 12 meter hole was like people using ultralight catching grayling and stuff. Maybe that's what confused me. Oh, you are a Phillies fan. Oh, nice. That is awesome. Well then, yeah, you are rooting against the Braves. Hey, if the Braves and the Phillies keep doing really well, there is a chance that whoever doesn't win the division could overtake the Cincinnati Reds and get that last wild card spot. Like right now, the Phillies are only 2 games behind the Reds for the last wild card. So whoever wins the East obviously is in. And then second place, still a chance. I mean, what, Phillies have won 6 in a row. Until the Braves played the Yankees and Dodgers, the Braves had won a bunch in a row. So still a chance both teams could get in. Nez Smith says, let's go Blue Jays. Man, yeah, you've got an exciting team. Toronto's got a lot of really fun young players. Yeah, we haven't caught a fish yet on this third rod, by the way. But that's okay. As long as it's a good bite rate on the other 2. I don't mind having a long shot on the third one. Maybe we'll hit just a huge timing or something. Chase it around Tunguska. All right, we're already catching better char now that we're on the 11 meter. So we're talking about baseball right now. Earlier I was talking about college football. I watch college football and care about college football more than pro, which is not always the case. NFL, pro football is probably the most popular sport in America, but I'm just kind of okay with pro football. I mean, I watch it some, but I like professional baseball and college football the most. All right, let's see if I even have to... what's Ubisoft's launcher called? Oh, Ubisoft Connect. Let me see if I can quietly download Breakpoint in the background. Yeah, that makes sense. You call soccer what we call... No, you call football what we call soccer. Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking... Yeah, no, you're right. I'm talking about American football, not what most people call football internationally. My son is about to start playing soccer for his school. Good grief, Ubisoft. Chill out. Yeah, it used to be called Uplay, right? Now it's saying Ubisoft Connect. Because we use our feet, not our hands. Yeah. Listen. There's no logic to it. I cannot defend our position on why we call American football football. It does get kicked off with your feet. Oh, crap. We occasionally use feet. All right, I'm going to stop the trolling motor. I don't think we'll have to chase this fish, but I don't yet know. I'm going to cut off the engine entirely, in fact. Quit it, Ubisoft. Oh, my goodness. All right. I'm about to have to hard cancel out Ubisoft. You play, wait, R6. Oh, is that Siege? You're forgetting about kickoff and field goals, exactly. Yeah, I've watched rugby. Not much. More what I've done is watch rugby highlights. Like, considering that they're not wearing like the pads and helmets and stuff that people wear in American football, some of the hits in rugby are actually insane. So there's the timing we were looking for. Small one. Little fella. Rugby seems like underrated sport. Yeah, I mean the NFL is just so popular. It's getting to be more popular internationally too. I don't know. I know like in Australia and parts of Europe, rugby's a big deal. Rift has talked about rugby before. Rift might have even played some rugby. Oop. Immediate. Yeah, no. I agree. Well, back in the day in American football, they didn't wear the amount of protection they do now. And so you were sort of forced to play it differently. I mean, you couldn't just run top speed at each other like they do now. Especially before they had the like face protectors on the helmets. It was just a different thing back then. But yeah, there's no way you could play American football as it is now with less protection. It would be a disaster. Yeah, so far by the way, the Snatcher is not doing as well as the Balsa. So going 3 bosses here might be worthwhile. I don't know. Yeah, but if you look up like some of the hits in rugby, considering how little protection they are wearing, it's insane. You used to play as a prop forward for about 4 years. You got the crap kicked out of you. Is that okay? So see, I didn't even know that was a rugby position. Prop forward. Interesting. That's how little I know about rugby. I also don't understand the rules of rugby. Like, I understand some of the basics, but there's definitely like I don't get sometimes why some things are allowed or why they happen. So I don't know very much about it. All right, I think Ubisoft Connect or whatever finally stopped going crazy. Grats on level 19. Ah, shoot. I have no idea. Okay, I found it. can't pass forward. Interesting. Some of the Irish sports are even more brutal than rugby. Hurling? Hurling, is that what it is? Or hurley? Today opened up level 20 and now trolling on Volkov. Any tips for silver grind and which map? It just depends on what's working. I just don't know what's going on at Volkov right now. Honestly, I haven't fished there in quite a while. Breakpoint? Where are you? Oh, there it is. I know I've got a fish on. Just give me 1 second. Gaelic football? What is Gaelic football? Is that something in Ireland? Alright, welcome back, Wrangler. Oh, you almost had a blue tag sockeye. Nice, Blue. I was thinking about that today before I started the stream. I was like, how long since I fished at Yama? It has been so long. I just don't know if I would enjoy it right now, though. Alright, we got to get off the Snatcher. Snatcher's like, it's just not working as good, I don't think. Let's do it with the 2-0s. 2-0s seem to be working pretty well. That thing casts so far. And we got way off track. Yeah, but that's cool, Blue. I don't know. I don't know why I've got no motivation to try Yama right now. I'm sure it would be fun if I actually figured something out. It's just been so long, you know? There's a sport called shin kicking. That's a real thing. Hey, am I dropping frames or anything? No, we're good, right? Stream still okay? Just making sure this download isn't screwing stuff up. It'll be done in like 15 minutes, so we should be fine. We should be fine, but let me know if it gets weird. I can always pause it for now. Alright, let's make the turn here before we throw the third one back out. So how have we done? All Arctics and one timing. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty reasonable. We're not like killing it, but we also didn't start till what, like 10 a.m.? Alright. Alright, so this is what you need if you want me to craft you those lures, the balsa minnows. Don't send me hooks, right? I've got the hooks. We use cheap hooks to make them anyway. I'll send them to you without hooks. So you need one sandpaper, one set of paint, one steel wire, and one balsa block for each lure. So it'd be 3 of each of those if you want 3 of these lures. And just so you know, if you haven't done this before, the balsa blocks, oh, you have to get from Winding Rivulet. There's a specific place at Winding, and it's sort of in the back of town, kind of beyond everything, but beyond the farmer's market, that sells the different wood products. So, you know, screenshot this or whatever. But those are the 4 materials you need for balsa lures. Yeah, Blue. Maybe after this, like if there's a certain spot and lure you would say like that's worth trying, I'll go try it for a day. I haven't fished Yama in so long. I don't mind at all giving it a try. And I would probably enjoy it for a short amount of time. I think I get tired of just like standing there casting after a while, unless it's really pretty good, but I will certainly try something for a day. Oh, nice, Wrangler. That's awesome, buddy. What do you think of the people that have played 14,000 hours in 1.6 years? I think those people must have a good bit of time. Standalone mic. Nice. What type of mic did you get, Wrangler? I've had this Yeti Blue for probably about 8 years now. Yeah, for sure. Do you have my info on Discord, Blue? That's fine. Tonner. Let me see what that is. I'm just curious. I mean, this Yeti Blue has done great, but I'm just curious. All right, a Tonner mic. Is it USB? Is that how it connects? Oh, that looks nice. At least the one I just pulled up. It also looks reasonably priced. Really good reviews. And it looks cool. I like that. Tonner. Huh. Nikki, welcome back. How you doing? Yeah, you could say that. I mean, in the sense that at least at this point you can't go out in boats or anything like that at Yama. It's so much bigger than Belaya and has a lot of different species and stuff. So it's... But yeah, there's some similarities, I guess. Wait, really? There's there a change in how much you can play games in China? Glad to hear it, Nikki. I like this mic though, Wrangler. I mean, I don't know if this is the exact one you got. This is a TC777. I'm sure they've got different models, but this one looks really cool. It also would be much easier like to go on the to put with a laptop or something on the move, but yeah, the reviews look really good. Cool. Well done. You have the Blue Yeti Blackout? Oh, nice. It's only for kids. It's to stop sissy boy bands. What? K-pop. Oh, interesting. Huh. I didn't see that. Wow. Yeah, that's what I do, Wrangler. I just really like earbuds, and it allows me to do that. It's under 18. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think the thing for me is I always, if I wear a headset for too long, it literally starts to like give me a headache and just kind of messes with me. But I can have earbuds in all day and not really worry about it. Esports have already had to up an age limit on their teams. Yeah, I guess that makes sense if you can't get the time in, like the amount of time they spend on a lot of those teams and stuff practicing. They should have age brackets in esports anyway, I think. That would make it more interesting. Like the 40 and up club. That would be cool. Yeah, I want to get on the senior tour. Oh, man. Oh, a Linux. That was a surprise. Extra weight, yeah. I also get really hot sometimes, like in the summer. I can't imagine wearing a headset that long. But like where I play games and stream and stuff is upstairs in our house. So even though we have a separate air conditioning unit for this floor of the house, it can never keep up with the main unit downstairs. I mean, you know, just heat rises and stuff, but Tungusta's not as good as it was last week. Oh, was it really good last week? I mean, I've done all right here. But yeah, we're not killing it. The best headset is that which you can wear for like 10 hours without even realizing you're wearing it. I just caught a river mussel on a balsa, by the way. Yeah, that does sound like a good headset. I think the other thing for me is I have a pretty big head and big ears, right? So, like, so I tend to be more comfortable in larger headsets, but they tend to be heavier, and you know what I mean? So it's just like kind of works against me, I guess. There's probably a really nice, expensive headset out there that wouldn't bother me as much, but I get decent earbuds that at least have a little bit of like audio fidelity to them, and I'm pretty good. I will say that if I'm playing something that sound is super important, like if I'm playing Escape from Tarkov or something, then obviously I put some nicer headsets on for those, but the air stays on 54. Yeah, it's going to be getting cooler soon. It's going to be nice. I love it when it's cooler outside. Over-ear headsets cook your ears. Yeah. Yep. All right, Blue. So what am I going to be doing at Yama? Am I doing ultralight or am I doing heavier setup? Or what have you been doing, I guess, is the question. Okay, sounds good. No rush. I mean, I won't go till like first thing in the morning or 2 or 3 a.m. I'll probably travel. was hoping I'd get one or two more decent fish here. I want to move my, I want to rearrange my stream space here a little bit at some point, maybe tonight or later after the stream. Just want to get, like, move stuff around a little bit. The Angry Walker. That's so weird we got that river mussel. Has anybody done bream fishing lately? Somebody was asking in chat about if they're active spot in Old Berg. I'm just wondering if is Corey Bream actually better than Old Berg this week? Yeah, I did it at Amber too. That was actually pretty good. Did you trophy it at Amber? That's something else I could try later, is see if we can hit that trophy. You had a trophy at Corey yesterday? Nice, Glock. You posted in Discord? Okay, 67 100. Yep, Bream at Amber, that's right. This is when, if you're going to hit a nice Nelma or Timon or something, that's what's missing right now, right? Is we're not hitting Nelma. You want the Nelma to be fairly active at Tunguska if possible. Your first trophy fish was a bleak at Belaya. Nice. That's a good one. That's a fun one. Second fish was a trophy at Amber? Were you doing the pea porridge, that the spot at the rock? 25 clip or whatever? You had PVA with it? Yeah, that's what I was doing too. Your fourth fish at Yama was a trophy pink salmon. Dang. I feel like the only thing I trophied at Yama was the chum, but I might not be remembering right. Yep. At least the ones that are tracked on the card. Hello. I'd say that's probably a Timon. Well, it could be an Arctic. Could be just a nice Arctic. Very nice Arctic. Perch? Nope. All right, Blue, I see it. Ooh. So that's fluorocarbon, 19 kilo. Or 35 kilo. Do you feel like using that Vico 006? Does that like slow the bite rate down? Or is that still pretty good compared to the Walker? Like, I think I'd rather use the Vico, but if the Walker is just better, I can try that. Love to catch a nice king salmon over there. Big, yeah. Maybe I'll start with that and I can always switch over. I just need to make sure I've got some of those Walkers. S8003, huh? Alright. Walker, way better. Alright, and so how are you doing like shift reeling the Walker in? The one you listed first with the fluorocarbon leader, is that your favorite way to set it up? Or do you like doing the straight fluorocarbon better? Blue? $35 with right click every 2 seconds. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright. Thank you for the info. Sounds good, Wrangler. Yeah, I heard they did another big update, No Man's Sky. You were doing 35 right click. Yeah, same with Blue, Dalla. Alright. So let's see what we did here. It's not going to be great, but it's Tunguska. It won't be terrible either. Reeling speed for spoons. I mean, I usually start off 35 and jig step them, but then I'd like speed it up or slow it down, kind of see what's better. So 240, I mean, we did better than Bear here. And we didn't get a full day in either, so not bad. Again, I think if more Linux or if Nelma are biting at all, it's a little more interesting. And maybe Nelma are biting. It just, they weren't biting for me. Let's see what the Nelmas are coming in on right now. On the weekly, at least. Same thing. The 001, maybe, somebody did ask me about making an 001. I probably should have tried an 001. Maybe those are hitting pretty good. That's interesting that the crank is working some. But a lot of these Nelmas were caught yesterday. Sometimes they're in different spots, though. Sometimes the Nelmas are, like, farther up here. Who knows? It's been a good year. So, yeah, if I could just get back into it. I've tried. I don't know. Maybe I should give that a try again, too, sometime. Alright, so let's make sure we have a couple of those walkers. I just don't know if we do or not. The 003 is the best, and the 6 is good too. And this is the Angry Walker, right? Yeah, 3. So yeah, I don't have any of these. So let's get a couple of these. And I do have a 6, apparently. So I'll get one more of those. Oh, does hook matter? What are y'all liking on hooks with these? Casting rod. Let me see which one of these were the casting rod. The Super Duty casting. Okay. And that was with 13 fluorocarbon. All right, so yeah, I guess we'll just use this. I like this, the Thomas Sal. It's also a little cheaper. I mean, if we're going down to that size line, We might as well not use super expensive reel, right? So we'll go like 17 line and then 13. I don't have 13. I'll do 12.3 to start with. And then we're going to use a walker. All right, and then in our second slot, we probably want to put the Ultima. And that's if we want to try that Vico out. So let me get that set up. Try to hit a big king salmon. So this setup will still be good. We just want to put the Vico on. Oops. 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 And this is the 8 gram, right? Oh, one thing I might have to check, though, is test, actually. Is that too light? No, because it goes down to 15. It's still too light, right? So I might not be able to use this rod and reel. What's the test on the reel? From 18. Yeah, it's just too light. How far is that going to cast? Is that far enough? Probably not, right? That's just not far enough. All right, so we need something that goes right test. You're using a spinning setup because then you don't have to worry about test as much with the reel, huh? All right, let me look at this. Let me look at this. What are our options here? I mean, like the Avoras, what's the test on this? 12, still a little heavy. What about a Model 1? 15? Super Dooney 14? How are you doing that on... Okay, so test is 10. Is the test more forgiving on spinning rods? But you've got like a 35 liter. Is this going to cast farther? I mean, it went a little further. Oh, 25 gram Vico? Oh, this one has the 8 gram on there. Oh, that changes everything then. I think we can go back to using... We should be able to cast this a country mile. Okay. Oh, no worries, Blue. All right, did y'all say anything about hooks? Are you using standard hooks on those walkers? Hey, Twizza. You're using standards? Oh, you sent me screenshots of the hooks. Thank you. Gotcha. Oh, you're using 2-aughts on that. Okay, all right. Let's see if I have any of those. And then, so that's the... Which one did I do? Not that one. Oops. All right, so let's favorite that one. And then I might try 1-0 on this one just with the fur. All right. So we should be good now. And so when we're using this, we're going to be using either the... All right, where do those guys sit in the favorite list? Down here. All right, so we'll probably be using this one mostly, right? And we're doing 35. Straight retrieval. Click every couple of seconds. Just walk the dog in, huh? Okay. I like it. I like it. All right, we're good. So how do y'all feel about me starting at... Oh, wait, you've got... What spot do you think I should start at, Blue? Or Dalla? I kind of like the idea of the sockeye and the king salmon being down there. So like 132, 132, or whatever. All right, let's travel to Yama and let me go take a quick bio break. But I guess we don't want to catch a king salmon on the walker, do we? 137, 196 on the top left, or 150, 145 on bottom right. All right, I'll go try that 137, 196 to start off with, I guess, because I'm pretty close to that. We'll see how it goes. Rappel lures? Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, Rappel, that'd be a cool sponsor thing. All right, I'll be right back. Trying to figure out if I need to go fix like a chicken salad sandwich or something to kind of like sustain me since we're going long on this stream. But I think we'll do a day of fishing at Yama and then see how we're doing. Okay, so we're heading over basically just like right down here, right? 137, 196. I need the volume back up so I can hear it. Thanks for stopping by, Twizza. Hope your work goes well. It's a lot of work. A lot of hours coming up for you, huh? Wait. Gotcha. So we're probably casting like down here, right? Or you cast more straight across? Woo! Straight west? Okay, cool. Ooh, first fish is a chum. Welcome back to Yama. Alright, Twizza, thanks again. Glock. So true. So true. You know what's funny? It's like this small of a leader, you almost might as well go ultralight, but this walker is a little too heavy for ultralight. Here we go. Don't be afraid of the chum. It's been a while since I fished here. I'm not sick of chum yet. I'll take anything. Are there still a lot of like nice chum orders in the cafe typically? Bites or bites. Yeah, bites are bites, although variety is nice. Common ghost carp. I haven't seen that in a while. Blackcurrant. Hmm. If your energy bar goes low, how much does it affect to lose fish? I don't know how much of an impact that has. I mean, it definitely has an impact on, you know, getting the fish in. Do I keep the ones that are over a kilo? I can't remember if there's cafe order for like 4 over a kilo or the cafe order's only for marker size. I could look real quick. I just don't remember. 1.8. Okay. What in the... 1.8 and 4.8. Okay, thank you. Hey, what's up, Dictator? How you doing? Energy was on red. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it could affect it. So, like, this one is perfect for that 1.8 order. It seems like there's a lot of variables that can cause fish got away, so it's just hard to say, you know? Oh, is that right? You were losing a lot of fish when your energy bar was bugged? Yeah, sometimes you gotta log back in to get that energy bar so that it'll replenish. $94, $157. Let me see if I have a marker where that spot is. Yeah, I was gonna switch to the Vico at some point and try to hit. See if I can find a king salmon. Oh, 94.57 is just farther down the shore, isn't it? Down at the 2.5. You are working and studying lately. Haven't played for a month or so. How are things with you? Yeah, things are good. Yeah, I've been still trying to get like at least a couple of YouTube videos up a week. But honestly, with work and then just family schedule stuff, I've been so limited in time. But everything's going well. I just haven't. I'm just in a season of life right now where it's harder to like consistently stream. So I'm hoping to change that. I miss being able to like just hang out at least a couple times a week. So still just getting a feel. So not only my like regular job, but I also do counseling at a college, you know, with college students once a week during the school year. So just sort of adjusting to the schedule again. But it's looking like possibly some Thursday evenings, but definitely you know, either Friday or Saturday evening or afternoons, kind of like I did today. I should be able to get some streams in. It kind of depends. Oh, is that right? Hot take? I think what I'll do after a day at Yama, I think I might end the stream with an hour or so, maybe an hour or two even at Amber. But I'll have to think about like what spot I would want to fish at. Maybe we do an hour at the pond and an hour at the across from Peg 1. I don't know. Or maybe we do an hour trying to catch trophy bream. Not an hour, but like an overnight session trying to catch trophy bream. And then switch to carp. I don't know. We'll see. What's up, squirrel? Yeah, Dictator. I hear you. When your time's limited, it's kind of hard to be into it as much because you know what it takes to like actually progress very much in game. Yeah, black currant and pond has been really good for me too. Sneaky good on silver. That's where you are right now? Nice. Yeah, I'll probably do that after this day of trying out Yama. So what do you think, Blue? Should I switch spots? Oh, you said try 150, 145. Okay. Oh, wait. 94, 157. Hold on. I'm getting confused again. Let me see. $83, 145. That's across from Peg 1, right? Dalla? All right, what was I going to look at? I wanted to see. Glock said 94, 157, and then Blue said 150, 147. So 150, 147 is straight south, and then Glock's 94, 157. So let me go try out 94, 157, and then rotate down to the 150 spot, I guess. All right. Yeah, I guess we'll start off with the Vico. Well, no, let's throw the Walker first, and then maybe we can switch it up to Vico. All right, 94, 157. Again, I'm assuming we're still casting pretty much west from that spot. Be careful with a light leader there, though. You had a few... Okay. Well, it's like, I don't know. Do you get those in the middle of the day? I'll switch to the Vico pretty quick. Let's just see if anything bites the Walker real quick. So on the Vico Glock, are you trying to jig step it? Or are you just pulling it in? Okay, straight retrieval, gotcha.
Challenge.
Reynolds, thanks for coming back. 3 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back, Reynolds. All right, and you're doing jig step, Blue? Are you doing 35? All right. Maybe not straight west. Maybe more like south of west. Oh, no. Let's try this. You've had a couple of 20-plus mirrors on king crab, but the bites were slow. Interesting. Oh, my goodness. That was weird. It almost popped the leader, but it's not pulling line. I mean, it's not strong. It's not... I don't know what I'm saying. Huh. It's a chum. It is a chum. The initial hit on some salmon's pretty hard, yeah. Apparently so. Now this, if it's a chum, we'll hardly feel it, but unless it's a nice one. You can feel it like going across the ground. Oh, absolutely, Ninja. It's like it saves a lot of situations. Yes, I like the Avia for sure. It just depends on how long you want to save. If you don't want to save forever to go get up to Tagara or Megara, and you want to get an upgrade, I do think you notice a significant difference between Avia and the Caliber HSV. The other option is to get the bigger caliber. I just don't know. Like, some people don't feel like that half step of an upgrade is worth it. I personally like them, but... I want to try something on this. Well, this is the cheeky way of jig stepping. You can just like put it on something like around 25 to 40 speed, something like that, and then like do 2 rotations and then pause. It somewhat depends on what type of reel you're using and the lure, but you can usually find a rhythm there to keep the jig step going. Yeah, and also going from spinning to casting reels is a pretty big difference too on how some of that works with the rotations. All right, that is not a chum. I like it. All right, so there's a coho. So maybe I'm casting way too far. First of all, it took forever to bring it in, because this rocket will throw it forever if I let it. Yeah, I think that's right, Squirrel. It's totally worth saving for, and it is a beast of a reel. But I also get, it's according to how much time you have to play and how, whatever, like that just may be asking a lot. How do you give a little tug? What do you mean? Quick, sharp pull, but not right click. I'm not sure exactly what you're asking. I mean, oh, it's another coho on the walker. Nice. What I've been doing is I've been using, with the spoon, I had it up to maximum reel speed, so on 50, and I was holding down shift and just doing real small, real short little rotations. Oh, control right click. Yeah, is that what you're asking? Like when you've got a fish on? Trying to set the hook on float fishing or on bottom fishing. Some of us do it out of habit, thinking that maybe it helps. It probably doesn't, but I think I even do it sometimes spin fishing. What I'm doing now, I'm hitting right click. Yeah, this is because I have a walker on. Yeah, it's a top lure, top water lure. It does a different animation when you have one of these on. What's up, Big Daddy? You saw me send my stream ad? Oh, forgot. I got you. I'm still here. I'm still here. Oh, it's a dolly. Okay. Can't wait for timing it, Corey. Come on now, squirrel. Hey, what's up, Vape? How you doing? I'm doing pretty well. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. How did it go for you at Yama, Vape? 150, 144. Okay, yeah, I'll head there next. Maybe I ought to head down there before it gets any later so I can actually try to hit something. That's a pretty fish. Alright, so we're headed like up here, right? Left into the island. Left into the island, huh? East. Oh, I got you. Okay. Is it hard to get jig step over here? Nice. Dolly Varden. Oh, you're using Walker here mostly? Which, if I'm using this, I could just go down to like straight retrieval. Danny R, thanks for the follow. Or like Vape saying you could cast more straight across the rivers. Let's try to get jig step that way. But I can try the Walker some too. I don't really want to hook into a King Salmon on the Walker setup though. Sock eyes, that's pretty cool. How did we immediately find the chum when we switched to the Walker? Hey, is that a char? Oh, Linux. That's right. I forgot there's Linux here. This is the spot you got the trophy sockeye. Nice. Ooh. Hey there. Got a little jig step going there. Casting up current a bit. Man, we just throw it so far with this rig if I'm not careful. It's looking a little chummy. Lord Zoso just got a nice rainbow trout. Well, nice bite rate over here with the Vico. But so far, small stuff. $25.03. Tellendeer, greetings. Sounds like a good Lord of the Rings name. Yes, this is a rocket and an Ultima, that's correct. You're saving for a nice setup at Yama. Nice. Yeah, it's the first time I've been at Yama in a long time. We're getting some hot weather today. That's too bad. I'm going to switch back to the walker here in a second just to kind of see what we might get. Ooh. Alright, that's a little nicer. Let's see what this is. Maybe I won't switch back yet. Oh, it's a chum. That's a decent one. See if I can get it to jig step going straight across like that. I think it is Tellendeer. I mean, I think of those conventional reels more as like trolling reels, but I do really like the look of that Cardinal S conventional reel. Like, to me, that might be the one thing that I would think through. But I have not regretted. I mean, I haven't done a lot of spin fishing since I got this set up, but when I do spin fish with it, I've really enjoyed using it. $10 p.m. Okay. Some of the conventional reels kind of hard to cast with, aren't they? If you're not trolling with it. Oh, really? What are you catching burbot on? I think I'm going to switch to amber at the end of this day, though. Fish pieces? Oh, nice. Yeah, high test on most of the conventionals, right? You're saving for in-game, thinking about a reef or the big ones with Ciberlino because of the weight. Yeah, I guess that's true. You can get around some of that with Ciberlino. Oh, popped off. It was never on there good, but it hit it for a second. Hello? Looks like a timon. It's a nice, it's not even a marker, right? I mean, like, any bigger, I just wouldn't want it on this walker setup. Maybe this is when we should throw the... Okay, so we know we can't do jig step this direction. That's where we just caught that. Let's just try... Oh, it's a really long cast. Let's just try straight retrieval. It is good for fish pieces, that's true. That's awesome, Big Daddy. Yeah, that sucks. Hitting a king salmon on the ultralight. Factory of fish pieces. Oh, cooking. I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, that's a good point. Get that, let's see. What is it that you get out of that? The red caviar, right? Or is it salmon steak? It's caviar, isn't it? I can't remember. Oh, Wrangler. It's the steak? Okay. Alright, let's try one more cast here. And then we'll head out. Yeah, I know. I am so hungry at the moment. But I'll go fix a chicken salad sandwich and do a quick bio break while we're loading in at Amber. What'd you get at the store today? Yeah, I've got some like good snack food stuff, but honestly I need to eat like a sandwich right now. Cooked carp and salmon steak. Yes, I do too. I mean, especially with the carp, I'm actually starting to get low. I had so much fried carp built up, and that's typically what I eat. It like fills you up so much. Now, I don't fish a lot at Yama, so I don't get this stuff as much, but it's definitely a cool place to cook, though, with your off-catch and stuff. Alright, we're not going to get anything this late. I just don't feel like we are. Shoot, Coot! Shoot, Cute! Welcome back. Doing pretty good. Hope you're doing well. So we basically just go north to camp, right? Yeah, you're right. There's the only reason to make fish pieces is I do send them out to newer players sometimes, but you're right. We are not in desperate need of fish pieces at this point. Devil owns arms. Anyway, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You really like Yama? That's awesome. Yeah, I need to start spending more time at Yama. This has been fun. It's just cool because there's such different species here. And it's also different experience, you know, doing that much casting from shore. It's good fun. I just haven't done it in so long. I got a little burnt out on it early. So I probably haven't given it a fair shake, haven't come back. I need to start watching the weather and picking out some good days and coming to do it. Let's check cafe and I need to look at the different cooking things just to remember what it requires. All right, so nothing here. It would be a good time to go for the burbot. I don't think we have any chum that big, but if you're fishing here for a while, you might hit that order. That would help. And I assume that we're not doing that good. 175 silver. You know, it's Yama. All right, let me think about this. So salmon steak is actually over here. It's tempting to turn chum into salmon. What size does it have to be? 3 kilos? Okay. Look at that nice piece of salmon steak. Nine out of 10. Do it again. Yeah, I'll sell the chum, I guess. All right. We paid to travel here and then some. Yeah, no, you're right, Shoot. I've failed in my streaming the last couple weeks. I'm hoping to get on a more regular schedule soon, though. Where are we going? Amber. We're going to go try the pond at Amber. All right, I'll throw my rods in because I know exactly what we're going to put on. And then I will go grab my sandwich real quick. Do we want to do pop-up? Yes, we do. But we just want to do corn. What was it over here? It was like a... We'll do yellow corn on 1, by the way. Wasn't it like a 15 clip or something small? At this spot over here? 15, okay. Let's see, where's my pier? It's this way, isn't it? Where's my little dock? Alright. And I've been basically aiming like straight over there, straight across. Is that exactly where you are? Yeah, it seems to be a pretty good little spot. Especially for silver. It just adds up. Really nice fast bite rate. Alright, I'll be right back. 124, use the same bait. Oh, cool. Cool. Alright, I'll be right back. Christine Joe, thanks for the follow. That was good. Whew. Sword in the Stone. Underrated Disney movie. Wait, is that Disney? I think it is. Authorization? 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 Authorization. Authorization. I get it. Very good. DXEO, thanks for the follow. Sword in the Stone. I don't know how well that movie holds up. Have you seen it recently, Amar? I mean, I just don't even know how many decades it's been since I've watched that movie. Watched it till the video cassette wore out. It's funny how my friends Hulu, Disney, and other streaming service accounts never watch anything. I've watched a few things on Disney Plus with my kids, like some of the new Marvel and Star Wars stuff. It's been okay. Yeah, Loki was alright. I think, in some ways, I think we enjoyed WandaVision more than Loki, actually. But Loki was okay. It was pretty good. Yeah, Mandalorian, for sure. Yep, WandaVision. That's a weird experience. Especially first few episodes, like, it literally feels like you're watching an old 50s sitcom with little, like, weird things going on, and then it opens up from there, but pretty cool. I haven't seen Star Trek Lower Decks. Is that good? I'm not sure if it's on Disney Plus or not. Backpack streamed Mandalorian in Discord. Huh. Could never get into it. It's pretty, like, I thought Mandalorian was solid. Just pretty standard, like, straightforward Star Wars stories, you know. Paw Patrol. I hear ya. Man, the little kids love Paw Patrol. Yeah. I could see it being a little boring if you don't have the, like, context of previous Star Wars experience. Don't watch Lower Decks with small kids? Okay. Big bottle of water? Yep. For the past 6 months or whatever, I've just like committed myself to drinking a gallon of water a day. But I'm pretty terrible at remembering to like refill small stuff. So what I do is when I first wake up, I fix a gallon of water and I drink it until it's gone. And we are almost there. And I don't allow myself to drink the more fun stuff until I'm done with my water. Oh, Wrangler, come on now. It's good for you in so many different ways. It's a nice little common. That's what's sneaky about this spot is, you know, you're using single corn. It feels like you're just gonna catch a million little small stuff. But actually, the 10 plus kilo stuff comes in some too. It's really nice. You drink about 2 liters a day. Nice. Yeah, there's an equation out there like recommended how much to drink. I definitely drink a little more than what's recommended, but I felt much better in a lot of different ways since I started doing this, so I'm gonna keep it up. I love the 4 kilo carp order. I mean mirror carp order. So easy, so good. Hey, maybe we'll hit this Bream. Oh, we definitely should hit this Bream order. So the next night, I think the last thing I'm gonna do on stream is go try to trophy Bream at Amber again. Yeah, I agree with that. I actually can't drink regular Coke anymore. I mean, I've always drank more Diet Coke than regular Coke. But at this point especially, regular Coke kind of just makes me thirsty. It's weird. I don't know if it's like how sweet it is or sodium or something. Oh, for sure. I can show you what I'm using. It's just, my first 2 rods have single corn, black currant, purple. My 3rd rod, the only difference is I'm using yellow corn. Let me get these fish in and then I'll show you. PVA is pretty standard too, but I'll show it to you. Hydrate, hydrate. I'm on it. Don't you worry, I am on it. The eyed is doable. Yeah. Yeah, so the only difference is I'm using yellow corn on this one. And last time I did this, I had a couple grass carp on the yellow corn. It was weird, but for the most part, it seems to do pretty similar. Does it dehydrate? I don't think so. I don't think coffee or tea dehydrates you, no. Not in the same way that like alcohol does. I do have a cup of coffee before I finish my water. Like when I first started streaming, I was having my first cup of coffee for the day. And I'll probably get 1 more cup after my stream. I don't drink much tea unless we're out to eat at a restaurant or something. I like sweet tea, but not enough to like pursue it at home very much. Caffeine is a diuretic. Yes, but I still think you're getting more with many drinks, even if it has caffeine though. I still think you're getting more water than you're losing by the fact that it's a diuretic making you pee more, right? I mean, all I know is nothing makes me pee like drinking water. Diuretic or not. I don't know. Maybe it's just the amount of water I drink, but holy cow. Got it, Alex. Got it. I'm on it. Trying to put me with the fishes. Sleep with the fishes tonight. Easy enough. Hey, what's up, me panda? I'm doing well. Yeah, thanks for asking. How are you doing? Back away from the rods. Okay. Very close to 3K followers. Oh, is that right? Are we talking Twitch? Let me look. You're hunting rare trophies. Are you across from Peg 1, Panda? Panda? I saw somebody catch a really nice common ghost carp recently in chat, but I have no idea where they caught it at. In Twitch? Okay, let's see. Twitch. $16 fish in 14 minutes. Okay, my channel. 2.9K followers. Nice. That's pretty cool. A long cable? I don't know about a long cable. What do I use? I use the, like, what are they called? Like Candy Skull or something weird? They've got some, like, models that have pretty good sound quality, I think. Hey, it's a frame. I was catching so many frames from Peg 1 yesterday. Okay, so that's where you are, Panda. You're, yeah, okay. I thought, I had heard that that was doing pretty well for rares today. Let me see if I can find the ones I'm using. Wrangler. Let's see. All. I love how it defaults to Prime Video now for me. All departments. Yeah, I think it is Candy Skull. Or Skull Candy, sorry. Skull Candy. I was saying it backwards. It's kind of a weird name, but they're fairly inexpensive and have decent sound. I get them without the mic. I like them wired, not wireless. And let's see, what's a model I like? I don't know. I think I usually only spend like $15 on the earbuds. They usually last a while though. Oh, actually, that's a 3-pack for $15. Is that what I'm using? It looks pretty similar. I don't know. Nothing fancy. I've gotten nicer ones before, and I just didn't notice that much of a difference. And a lot of the nicer ones have mics and stuff built in, which I just don't need a mic on my earbuds. So, although I think the cord length is pretty standard, to be honest. Because I've definitely ripped them out of my ear or out of the connector many a times, stretching over to like a table behind me or something. Let's see, 12.1 red Starvis. Ooh, that's a nice one though. That's a big time Starvis. All right, Ninja. Thanks for hanging out. Good night to you. Oh, is that right? Cord's almost maxed out. Yeah, I don't know if these are going to help with that, to be honest. Hey, a new Tales game is coming out. But those Tales games, I've never played them. But they don't look that fun for me. They don't look like my style of game. A little too JRPG. You had a 24.6 Ghost Mirror? Wow. Anybody playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous? I really enjoyed the last Pathfinder up to a point, but I've not finished it, so I think I would go back and play that one before I would play the new one. No Man's Sky. Yes, but Final Fantasy XIV is an MMO at least. And I definitely get tired of Final Fantasy XIV. I have not played that a whole lot lately. I've been playing a lot more Lotro and Guild Wars 2 than Final Fantasy. We need some more dip. We also have 5 pieces of yellow corn left. Are you playing Kataria Fables, Amar? I'm sorry, what is this? So many MSQs. What's up, Relicade? There are a lot of MSQs in Final Fantasy. That is true. Yeah, I've been having a blast with Lotro again, though. And I even started over. I'm almost done with the whole epic storyline for the base game. In other words, I'm almost to Moria. This is a decent fish here. Not quite trophy. Is that a leather? Yep. No, I went back to regular server. I'm playing on a new server. It's called Arkenstone. New to me, I mean. That's why I had to start over. But I had heard that Arkenstone was probably like, in terms of the amount of guilds and players like doing in-game content and stuff, that Arkenstone might be the place to be. So I decided to create a new champion, and it goes pretty quick if you know what you're doing. I've done it so many times. Yep, there's grass carp. To me, you only catch these on yellow corn. I don't know if anybody else has caught one on purple corn, but it's kind of weird. Like, that's my 3rd grass carp in this spot, but all 3 of them were on yellow corn, not purple corn. It's kind of strange. Ranch Simulator, is that good? I've seen other people playing that Relicade. I want to know a little bit more about this Legend Bowl game. Has anybody noticed that on Steam? The thing that intrigues me is that one of the tags on it is immersive. Like, how is it immersive? How is this fake football? I mean, it's like, I'm assuming it's not, they're not real teams in it. Like, there's no way they paid for the NFL license, right? So, it's basically like a redo of Tecmo Bowls, what people are saying. All right, Blue, thanks for hanging out and thanks for your help. You don't think it has much depth, but it's fun so far on Ranch Simulator? Yeah, I need to look that up. Is that the one where you like... What did I think I watched a video of somebody... Oh, shoot. I just ruined it. I got a grass carp on purple corn, so forget everything I said. Yeah, the football one. Yeah. That's right, Amar. Mista's been playing Ranch Sim? Really? Yeah, I saw a video somebody put out. But isn't that the one where you like... so when I was watching somebody play it, they were literally like... For like half an hour, they were just going through a house just to tear it all down. Like, I don't know if they were going to build a new house there or what, but they were like destroying this old dilapidated... Is that like one of the first quests you get or something? You start by... Okay, yeah. Destroying an old ranch. Gotcha. So it looked like a fun co-op game. Alright, a 2D football game with 2K controls and deep customization. The kicking and passing takes some time to get used to. Once you overcome it, you'll be stomping the other teams in no time. Top tier football game on Steam. It's hard, not a full simulation, a little arcade with it as well. Gameplay is king. Takes me back to Tecmo Bowl days.
Challenge accepted.
Hey, Pat, welcome back.
Hey,
9 months.
How's it going?
It's going good. How are you doing? Thank you for the support.
Fucking drills me for like fucking 40.
It does look like a sort of updated version of Tecmo Bowl, doesn't it? The 2D graphics. So this guy's playing defense, it looks like. I guess I kind of want to know, like... I mean, it looks cool, but... Like, how in-depth is the... Either, like, franchise mode or, like, some of the off-the-field stuff? Were you affected by the hurricane at all? No. I mean, we got some of the tail end of the weather. So just, like, more rain than normal, but nothing direct. Certainly nothing like the folks down in, like, Louisiana and that area did. Low-res Madden? Yeah, it's more like Old school Tecmo Bowl, but it's getting really good reviews on Steam. Supposedly the gameplay is really fun. I'm just trying to figure out like if it has what kind of depth it has though. Okay, it does say season mode. "17-week schedule, complete player, team and team stats, wrap up news, tournament mode, training camp, customization, realistic weather, hybrid arcade and sim style football action, pixelated graphics." Yeah, I don't know. It looks interesting. I don't know. I'm not like dying to play a football game right now, but it looks like they did a good job with it. Supposedly it's a one-person developer, Super Pixel Games. Yeah, this spot's still pretty much killing it. All right, if we're gonna go hit that Bream spot, like I need to watch the time because it's out at 1:24, so it'll take a little while to get there. This spot is just all about bite rate. So what are we at? 34 fish in 29 minutes. So Amar, if you're still here, I hear that Last Epoch's been getting some love. A couple streamers started playing it, and there's been some like updates recently, right? Sands of Majaya update. Oh, are you, Reynolds? How is it? Necro changes. There's 45 new weapon models, 35 plus new unique items, new skills, new Primalist model, Monolith update. And that was today, right? I really should check that game out again. I've got it downloaded. I just haven't tried it recently. I did play Wolfson again for a while. That was pretty fun. Not my favorite, but it was pretty fun. So you've been enjoying it even before the update, Reynolds? That's cool. Yeah, I probably should try it again. I felt like... So I've looked at it a couple times. I remember one time I played it, I actually did keep going a little ways. Felt like I got far enough to start to get a pretty good feel for it. For whatever reason, though, a couple times when I've tried to play Last Epoch, I felt like it sort of is like a slow start. Kind of dull at first, maybe. But I'm sure it picks up. Oh, so they just came out with Javelin and new Sentinel skills, huh? Oh, Chronicon is awesome. Again, if you don't mind, like, 2D graphics. That was so much fun. Just, like, going around blowing stuff up. Really good looter ARPG. It ramps up when you start. Yeah. That's what I felt like. I did play Grim Dawn some more. That was good, although I didn't love the... I picked up where I left off, and I've got like a minion build going. It seems really powerful, but it's kind of passive. Like, you don't do a lot. You just like summon your minions and watch them destroy everything. So it's kind of boring. I kind of want to play a character on Grim Dawn that's a little more, you know, where you're doing the stuff. Similar to getting a few support gems in PoE. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, let's head out to see if we can catch a trophy Bream at Amber, huh? Force Wave? That's funny. Yeah, you can get some really powerful builds going in Grim Dawn. I think I can respec though. I just need to find something else to try besides the minion stuff. I mean, a lot of my gears like have the minion based bonuses and stuff on there, but I mean, it doesn't take long to find new loot and stuff, so. It's a frame. Okay, let's go. So 356 silver in 35 minutes. Sorry, 365 silver, plus that 27 silver cafe order, or whatever it was. Just really solid silver, and also fun because of the bite rate. Yeah, but I guess the thing about Grim Dawn, it's not like I can change my class, right? So I'd have to pick a build that works with that class. The class combination. I typically play ARPGs, and hardcore makes the leveling a bit more interesting. Plus, you can only focus on being offensively OP and need to build. Yeah. That's a good point, Reynolds. That's a really good point. It makes everything a little more meaningful, too. Yeah, I can see that. I've done that with Diablo and Path of Exile in the past, but it's not the typical way I approach it. So, how do we avoid what happened last time? I guess we can't avoid it. It just is going to happen if it's going to happen, right? So, last time I did this, I got blown up right at the end by a, like a 7-kilo common carp. It just took me forever to get it in. So, I wasn't able to really, kind of interrupted the bream fishing. You know what? I just wasted a piece of PVA, but I gotta cast it a lot harder than that. We've got little 30-gram sinkers on here. Alright, we're going to need to make some more bream mix. So, pearl barley, millet porridge, peas, maggots, casters, anise oil. I think I can remember that because it's like pretty much all the obvious bream stuff. Pearl barley. Ooh, it's my last one. Alright. Maggots. Peas. Casters. I can't remember. Anise. Alright, what am I missing here? Maggots, peas, casters. Millet porridge, duh. Well, if we fail this, we're out of luck. We'll have to switch to ground bait when the PVA's gone. Spicy garlic 12. Oh, does that work good too? I can see that working. Okay. I've got to take a bio break, and I just discarded that. All right. This is such a consistent Bream spot. If you don't mind being at Amber and fishing for Bream, this is a nice spot. Y'all let me know when you're convinced it's a common carp and not a Bream. We've got 6.2 liters on. I will say it's not running. I think it might be a Bream. I know y'all don't believe. I know you think it's a carp, but I think there's a chance. I can tell you this, it's definitely not a 7 kilo common carp because that thing ran forever on this setup. It's a little common. My bad. I was wrong. Y'all are right. Yeah. Oof. You are correct. Almost nailed it exactly. What's up, Reavers? How's it going, buddy? I bet playing like the enhanced edition of like Baldur's Gate 2 or Icewind Dale, I bet that would kind of feel like playing Diablo 2. Man, I loved those games back in the day, though. Baldur's Gate 2 was so fun. And I really liked the Icewind Dale games a lot, too. I mean, Baldur's Gate was special, but I think Icewind Dale was really good as well. So this has the DLC included.
A valiant servant of justice and righteousness.
Join me then. Together.
Is awoken. It is time for more.
Strangling your enemy with your own.
Talking about a throwback. Holy cow. Wait, do I have Ice Wind Dale enhanced? Because there wasn't. Was there an Icewind Dale 2? Or was it just the first? I thought there was a second one. That game was so fun. I guess there was just the one. Reavers. Reavers. Oh, Planescape Torment. Planetscape, was it Planet? No, Planescape. Yes. So wasn't there was there a remake of that or something? I mean, they have the enhanced edition of that as well, I guess. Man, that one had a ton of I feel like that one had even more reading and stuff than the
I've remembered something.
Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale games.
Time is not your enemy. Forever is.
Much fun since the last time.
I don't know if I ever played through that one. At least not in the same way I did Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale. Oh yeah, the follow-up. You know, yeah. That's what I'm thinking of. There was some sort of like, yeah, spiritual successor or something. Was that one good too? Okay, what do we do? Do we leave it at a short cast? I guess just for a minute at least. For sure, Reavers. Pillars of Eternity. Yeah, I have definitely played Pillars 1 and 2, but I've not completed either one of them. I was much better at completing games back in the day than I am now. Now there's just too many distractions. I mean, back then you didn't have like the whole online world to distract you. It was just you and your RPG, you know? What was the name of that spiritual successor to Planescape? Do you know off the top of your head? Pillars of Eternity. Yeah, so Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. That was one on the ship and stuff, right? I think I actually kind of liked the first one more than the second one. They were both really good, though, from what I saw. Pathfinder. I liked the story in Pathfinder. I don't know why I didn't finish Pathfinder. Because Pathfinder has not only, like, all of the loot, fun, you know, party-based RPG stuff, but it also has the, like, kingdom, like, running your kingdom and that kind of stuff, which I also really enjoy those types of things. I thought it was good. It is, because Pathfinder's using that like specific rule set with D&D and everything, I feel like there's a little bit more adjustment, or a little more you have to learn and figure out the systems compared to the other ones maybe. I have played Frostpunk. Yeah. Frostpunk was great. It's like Frostpunk was unrelentingly depressing. But really good though. So Big Daddy's already saying it's a carp. I think I agree. Frostpunk 2's coming soon? Interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, why am I getting hit with the carp like crazy this time? It's spooling me. It wants to spool me. I mean, I've got a lot of line on these reels, but... Wait, are we saying this is a carp too? Oh my gosh. I think the carp are taking over. Where is it? Pop your little head up. There it is. Oh my goodness. Slow down. Quit taking chances. It's a Bream. You were correct, Big Daddy. You nailed that one. Who spent days at this spot? Oh, trying to trophy the Bream? Yeah, this is my second night. Oh, it came off. Nice. Okay. The first night I did this, I only caught one common carp, and it wasn't till like 7 a.m. But I didn't trophy the Bream that time. That's my first trophy Bream at Amber, by the way. Is Reavers teasing me? Yes. Absolutely. Stern talking to. Please do. Please do. And there's really no excuse. I know it's not his birthday again. It'd be too soon. So, like, that Bream was only 4.6. Imagine what a 6 kilo one would feel like. Although it still wouldn't run as long as a common carp would. It would still feel a little different, I think.
Challenge. Challenge accepted.
Sneaky Pete with the Prime sub. Thanks so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Are you fishing this spot at day 2? No. No, I was just coming to hit the nighttime, try to trophy the Bream. But you could switch to carp during the daytime here, obviously. I mean... Yeah, I agree. This Bream spot is crazy. Even without the trophy, just the consistency of 1+ kilo Bream. Yeah, carp at 35 meters. Yeah, exactly. Oh, is it still good with ground bait? Yeah, I was wondering about that. I hadn't tried it with just ground bait yet. So black currant. Oh, this is the spot you were talking about. You got that much silver. Nice. You're level 17 in RF4, Reynolds. Any trout tip spots at Belaya? Somebody else was, I think they left for the night, but they were here earlier. They were talking about Belaya. They were doing really good. I have no idea. I haven't fished at Belaya in a while. Not huge, but good silver. Yeah, that sounds about right. Normally at Belaya, the medium light setups with the little spiker spinner baits or, Achilles, that kind of stuff tends to work pretty good at Belaya. I just don't know exactly. You could check weeklies, but spot wise, I'm just not sure at the moment. A lot of times the biggest graylings might be from Belaya in terms of what to check for weeklies. Alright, so now we have a decision to make. Are we going to just use a different recipe? Yeah, we just switch to this. It's pretty close anyway. There you go. Spiker 216, good for graylings at Belaya. Nice. Oh, forgot to put PVA on it. This might be a Bream, but it might not quite be a trophy, actually. This is kind of what, like, the 3.5 kilo Breams feel like, I think. Yep. Yep. Actually, we could keep no PVA on this one. We'll put no PVA on the middle rod, PVA on the outside ones. Just won someone. Greetings. How you doing? I am doing well. It's a roach. We're actually fishing for bream at the moment. We just switched to bream here at Amber to see if we could hit that trophy, which we did. We were doing carp before that. So that was my first trophy bream at Amber. So we finally hit the trophy bream at Amber, which I think a lot of people probably hit it accidentally. Every once in a while, bream will be like an off catch on small boilies and stuff when you're going for carp, but I just never hit it. So this spot's been really active for bream. On P Porridge. Outraise, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing well. Thank you. Reynolds, did you see that video I posted on that Chinese game? It's not... Ooh, that was a satanic fish. It's not exactly like a, you know, like an ARPG, but it kind of reminded me of that. Ooh. Reavers. Reavers played this. Reavers, talk to me. What's it called? It is called Tale of Immortal. Yeah, I'm talking about Tale of Immortal. It kind of has that like action RPG feel when you're in the combat. It's actually quite fun. It's like a combination of action RPG and shooter in the way that you play the like combat portion. You're like running around on a 2D screen, you know, shooting stuff and using your different abilities and stuff. It's good fun though. And then the rest of it has a lot of like pretty deep systems in terms of learning skills and developing your character. It's pretty cool. Why do I have a feeling you got that for Reavers, Amar? I'm having a hard time believing that Lion just like went out and said, Tale of Immortal, that's what I want to play. Oh, thanks, Promo. Appreciate it. I'm glad they are helpful. I enjoy putting those together. It may have happened. Yeah, I would imagine. I would imagine so, Amar. I mean, we should still be getting like good sized Bream right now. It's kind of weird that they've slowed down a bit. This is where we're gonna get blown up by a common carp again. Died off after 2, yeah. Back in the day, I'm telling you, like 6 to 7 a.m., that's when the trophy Bream came in, and it feels like these days that's not so much the case anymore. Oh, that's cool. You made a new count just for fun? That's cool. I'm only going to be streaming a few more minutes, Amar. My plan was to just like finish fishing for Bream and stop. I think I am actually going to put the carp rods in just for like a few more minutes, but I am not going to be on much longer. Yeah, I don't know what happened, Sneaky Pete. At some point, Bream changed a little bit. Like, it's just different now. It's a big roach, though. To be fair. There's no way you're leveling Harvest and Ground Bait again? Yeah. It's fun to start over. And maybe if you had, like, a specific focus on your new account or something, but a lot of aspects of this game are just too grindy to realistically. Yeah, I think so too. It has been. I mean, I think over the course of the last couple of years, a lot of things have changed about bream fishing. Obviously, there's been some like intentional nerfs and stuff that they've done, but more than just like not getting as much XP or whatever else, like there's been some other things that feel like they've shifted to. You only do spinning on your main? Interesting. So you only do spinning on your main, but you have leveled up ground bait and bait harvesting on your main? Because if that's where you've leveled that up, that's where you want to do the bottom fishing, probably, you know? Unless you're willing to start over on that stuff. Which it might not be as painful to level that stuff up if you're actually using it because you're doing a lot more bottom fishing, but still. Yeah, so you could just transition from bream straight to carp in this spot. It's pretty cool. You're hoping for fly fishing and a free point. Oh, yeah, maybe. I mean, I think that's possible. If they do come out with fly fishing, I think a skill reset is at least possible. Yeah. Yeah, because you would think that it would affect too many changes to not do the skill repoint, but who knows. Seems like we're mostly catching commons here right now. You got your sardine Cisco trophy. Nice. Nice. 4 pretty solid commons in a row.
Through, but it's nice to know here when it comes to
You know, Outraze, I use a large 1 hook for Bream these days if trying to trophy him. But I used to always use size 6 or 8. And I caught a lot of trophies on size 8 hooks too, you know. So it does seem like these days a decent amount of trophies are caught on large ones, but large one. Yeah, like I'm using a large one for Bream. Like I think if you're just trying to sit on trophy, large 1 hooks are fine. Now, if you're trying to farm Bream, you might be better off with like 8s or 6s. And you'll still occasionally hit trophies on 8s or 6s, but might have a little better bite rate. I don't know. But if I'm trying to sit on a trophy, then I'll use large 1. All right, let me relog. I'll be right back. So you had a 4.34 Bream and then a 3.1 common Ghost Carp? Wow. Interesting. Yeah, 4 is probably fine. For me, for whatever reason, I used to use 4s on Tench more. I don't know. You know, you just get in a habit of doing certain hook sizes. I was very resistant to using large 1 hooks on Bream for a long time. But so much has changed about Bream fishing, I figured, like, maybe what used to work the best doesn't work the best anymore. Nice getting these this easy 50 silver on 3 Bream. If you're fishing for Bream here at Amber, don't forget to come do your cafe order. But you need a big trophy for this. It's not even that much silver. I mean, considering how difficult it would be to get the 5.69 Bream, like, it's basically just over twice as much silver as you get for 3 1 kilos. Like, that just doesn't make sense to me. And how is a 4 kilo Ide worth more than